Okay. Well, looks like for the first time ever, I'm actually on time. So what's the deal here? I'm just chatting there in IRC, which is off screen. So excuse me for that. Okay. So now you didn't see this. What you saw yesterday was that uh, I created the code to scan all the rooms, all the doors, in order to put the parents of each room, that is, of each door that's connected to it, um, to put it in the inbound rooms array. And so it automatically does it now. Whenever you save a door, when you create and save a door, and it's linked to another room, an actual room that exists, then let's put this down here, I guess. Um, so it appeared there. Last night, I did this thing of the changing colors, and I got to help me. Um, I was okay. So I've been doing these super secret streams so I could get some of this stuff done because this visualization stuff was taking way too long, or way longer than I want it to take. But I still got a few more things. One is I gotta put the visualizations to the inbound links up on the top of the. That's an interesting thing though. It's gonna overlap the text, and I don't necessarily want it to overlap the text. So what I might do is I might have it placed like right on top of the name, right above the name, so it'd actually be technically not on the panel. It'll be just above it, like sitting on it, and kind of makes sense because the ones down below are actual doors that come from the thing, and then the inbound connections, they're not doors at all. They're just links to the parent nodes, parent rooms. And I had a specific way that I got Grok to do this, which is here. Let's go ahead and which is I got it to give me the steps basically, and not really give me any code unless I really needed it. Which I looked up some of the code and stuff, but it helped me out. Okay, Monday, Tuesday morning at 11:34 p.m. ET. I'm ready to continue with the next steps, one at a time still, and broken down into sub-steps if possible. See what it says. See what the next step is. So I got the doors have a color assigned to them, and then the door visualizations utilize this color. You're ready to continue the next steps. Proceed one step timer each step. Okay. Proceed one step at a time, breaking each step into substeps where possible as requested. Since you've completed step one, adding the color to the door. Step two, updating door visuals. Add an inbound visuals array to room and create a new update inbound visuals functions. The step involves adding an array to store an inbound link visuals, creating a function to generate these visuals matching colors and source doors. Let's break this into substeps. Add an inbound visuals array to the room class. Add a new variable to the room class to store inbound link visuals, similar to how door visuals collects the color rect nodes for doors. This should be untyped array like door visuals, total color rect nodes. Hello, crafty core box. You look like someone that's new here. And welcome to the stream. I am making game as I don't know if you can see it, but or if you can tell, but I'm making a game, which is probably why you clicked on the stream in the first place. So just to get this out of the way real quick, since you're new here, assuming that you want to know any of this stuff. So the game's called Enchanted Lands Magical Resort, and it's basically about a tourist resort. It's basically about a magic kingdom that turned into a tourist resort, but they've fallen in hard times. And in the very end, uh, if I get that far, it's going to be a fully interactive point and click adventure game, kind of like you play in the early '90s, King's Quest, Space Quest, Mansion, Day of the Tentacle, Monkey Island, Secret of Monkey Island, uh, those kinds of games. But I'm doing it in phases, and the first phase is the most basic kind of adventure you can make, which is a choose your own adventure. So right now I'm working on some tools, uh, and I'm using the Redot engine, which is a fork of Godot 4.3, and I didn't need to do that, but this is the editor, and I've added some things to the 2D workspace, like saving rooms, and so basically I am about ready to finish this up. These are links to doors, which are basically choices that you make when you're playing the game. In fact, I should be able to run this normally. It shouldn't do anything weird, I don't think. I'm going to try it, though, just in case. But this is just the basic thing here. And so right now there's only one choice because I haven't put any choices in it because I've been working on this tool stuff. So, and this is basic description. The 3D thing is for stuff in the future. I just wanted to put it in there because it's going to be working in 3D space eventually, and I'm just putting some basic stuff in there early so that at least to remind me to start working on that. Anyways, that's the gist of it. And Crafty Corbuxy, you can tell me where you saw this. Was it just a YouTube search, or was it on the Discord, or through X or something? Uh, the Redot Discord, or something else. You just happen upon it, and where you I always want to say calling from because I'm old school, used to use modems. So we used to call up bulletin board systems, and then we'd call up into something like AOL, or in my case, it was actually a bulletin board system that was connected to the internet that I was able to access the internet for the first time in like around '98, I think. And so I always say, where are you calling from? Even though you're not actually technically calling anymore, you're just watching it. So, anyways, where you're watching from? How'd you hear about me? That'd be interesting if you're interested in this at all, because some people just come in and they be like, oh, what's this, and like, oh, and then they don't care and they don't say anything, and so whatever. Welcome. Anywho, let's see here. I'm I got a secondary monitor for anybody that's wondering what I'm doing when I look over to my. It'd probably be the left on the screen, but it's actually to my right, and that's I have IRC, and I have Discord, and I have the OBS window kind of running on my second screen here. Uh, I don't know if I'll ever become rich and famous, but hopefully I'll get enough people that I can pay for my internet. Okay. Anyways. Okay, so I'm getting Grok, which is, the AI from X, and to actually help me. But I also made sure that I'm getting it to tell me the steps and not letting it do it. Okay. Some people reacting to my post in the Redot Discord. Okay, so door visuals. We can call them inbound visuals. That's fine. So I'm going to go back to my thing. I'm going to go to the script. I'm going to go to the room script, and this is, like I said. If you don't know what this is Redot. It's exactly like Godot 4.3. They haven't got up to 4.4 yet, for various reasons, I guess. But this is working here now, and it's fine. So I need to go up and add a variable up here. Where did I put that? Door visuals, okay. Kind of put these together. Original ID can be down here. Bar inbound visuals array equals blank array. Blank untyped array. Okay, got that done. Let's see what the next step is. Create the update inbound visuals function. Add a new function called the update inbound visuals to handle the creation of the inbound link visuals. Start by clearing the inbound visuals array to ensure it's up to date. Somebody update door visuals clears. Okay. So before I do anything, can I just... Okay. So I already got 3.1. All right. For sub steps 3.1 to 3.5, can I simply copy the update door visuals and then rename stuff aside from actually repositioning it, which shouldn't be a problem. Which shouldn't be. Okay, let's see what it says. Do you have a crowdsourcing effort running? If not, get one. I've got a Patreon and subscribe star. Hey, Karen. Today I visited the Twitter Redot community and it was filled with your... Yeah, I sort of took over uh I sort of took over the Redot community kind of, and actually most of the discords that I post in also. Yeah, I know. Most people haven't really complained though, so that's still a good thing. And I do plan at some time in the future to actually reduce the amount of times I post, just because I will have had enough people in there that I can pretty much let word of mouth kind of take care of it. I'll still occasionally post, links like weekly or something, but um, I won't need to. I won't need to do it so much. Anywho, just give me a quick second here. There we go. The popcorn. Restream doesn't actually show the icon, so I had to actually switch to YouTube to actually see it. But that's cool. Yeah, it's my 100th, I guess, 100th stream. So I mean, I guess that's some cause for celebration, at least, probably. I guess. um, give me a second. But I haven't done anything with them, and I didn't feel right asking people to support me this early. GoFundMe. I could have a GoFundMe. Um. Okay, so let me go back to El Graco over here. Yes, you can copy update door visuals function and use a template, renaming the relevant parts and the inbound visuals instead of door visuals. This approach will work well since the logic for managing container and creating color X is structurally similar for both door visuals and inbound visuals. The main differences will be renaming variables, adjusting the data source from doors to inbound rooms, and repositioning the container above the panel, which, as you noted, shouldn't be a problem. Okay, good. Yeah, episode 100. I might should have just made it like a big deal or something, but actually, this is the first time I'm actually on time. So, I mean, I guess that's doubly cause for celebration. Break open the champagne. Okay. Copy the entire, rename it to up down. The initial line. Yeah. Rename it to inbound visuals container. Okay. Yeah. So that's what we're going to do. So update. Let's go to update door visuals here, and let's do a copy. I'm gonna make this copy of this. Control C. And where are we at? Okay. Oh, that's weird. What's weird? Oh, yeah. If you can tell, in the chat here on the side. Oh wait, I actually did show up. That's weird because when I looked at it, it was just like this blank space, and it didn't show up. But the champagne bottle is showing up here in Restream. That's kind of interesting. Oh, I need to cover up the screen there. And honestly, I should probably see if I can get a chat plugin working in OBS. And well, OBS would be kind of the same problem. It'd have to be a dock or a plugin that I could put the chat on the screen, so that way I could at least know when chat was going on. Um, yes, I know. Update visuals. Uh, update our visuals. Okay. Update. And down. Okay. Okay. HBox. Inbound. So I'm essentially just copying this word for word, except instead of using the doors, I'll be using the inbound array for the for the uh, for the thingies for the visuals. Okay, VH box. Existing door visual children. Get children. Remove child. Child 3. remove the HBox container. If okay, so this is going to be different because the inbound, I'm gonna have to do like a. Actually, I wonder what Grok says about it because I'm gonna have to actually loop through and check to make sure that the strings are empty because the array is not empty. Let's see. Doors is empty. Yeah, yeah. Counting non-empty entries. Right, and then update the log. Okay, so instead of we're gonna say var inbound is empty equals false, and then for that's right, I can't do the parentheses on a for loop. For I in range 9 colon what am I doing? Okay. Oh, yeah, keep going until I counter. Let's see if let's see we call it inbound rooms. I let me think for a second. Do I need a count or do I just need to make sure that it's empty? If it does not equal space, in other words, if it's not empty, and actually I want to do parentheses on here, so I like to do parentheses because I like to make it as close to what I'm used to doing as possible. In fact, sometimes I'll put in the code block characters. I'm just not doing it for this second, just um, because I'm busy working on the deal, and this is something that Grok actually wrote for the other part, the other function. If inbound rooms is not equal, in other words, if it's not empty, no, that's not how I should do it. Count. I guess maybe what I should do is I should do a count, I guess, of our inbound count equals 0. How about if it's equal to space? No, if it's not equal to space, then increase the count, right? Okay. Count plus plus. Oh, I keep forgetting they don't have a plus plus. Plus equals 1. Uh, and then what we do is we say if inbound count is greater than 0, then inbound is empty equals true. And see, I'm starting to do the semicolons too because I'm just so used to using semicolons. And apparently, I wonder what happens if I put something weird like blah blah blah. Right? It says it's an error. So I guess I don't know. I guess semicolon it's just not necessary. And anyways, if I put my formatting is like all over the place because I'm used to C style languages and not Python style language, which GD script is like kind of like Python ish. Yeah, that's true. I could start asking for support. I don't know anything about perks for those uh, things yet, although I suppose I could worry about that later. Okay. Yeah, since I've had the 100th Fender Q in IRC, and it's a channel called Game Designers on the Libera.chat network. And he was saying that I should probably start doing the crowdfunding thing or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I have a Subscribe Star and a Patreon, and I didn't feel like I should be asking for support until I had enough going. But I do have 100 streams so far, and I'm not finishing or I'm not stopping anytime soon that I know of. That unless something happens, which hopefully doesn't. But yeah, so I might start doing that here soon. Okay, so inbound. If inbound is empty, and I'm going to go ahead and put my parentheses around here just because I'm. In fact, let's do the thing over here too that I always do, which is this. And although this is the last function here, I don't strictly need this, but I'm going to do this. Func update inbound visuals. There. So yeah, it's kind of C-style comments too, even though this is actually the actual comment character. But the C-style comments, like when I'm putting stuff around the C-style, code block characters. Okay, so where were we? Okay. And this, I don't know, this seems kind of clunky to me, but it works. Check to make sure it's empty. No, check to make sure. Okay. Check to see if the array is empty. So I'm just doing kind of a simple thing. I got a boolean, I got a counter. I go 0 to 8, and then I check the array. And if it's not equal to empty string, then add to the count, and then I check at the end of the deal. I check for the here. This is actually a good use case for this sort of block thingy. So that way, that at a glance, I can look at it and kind of go, oh yeah, so this is actually outside of the loop. Instead of the indentation, you just automatically don't look at that unless your primary thing is Python or GDScript or these kind of or any language that's like Python. You might be used to this the indentation stuff. You might be able to look at that just fine. But for me, sometimes I need some stuff around to to help me be able to see my code at a glance and know what I'm looking at. Okay, so remove the there are no doors. Hbox get parent dot remove child. Okay, right. If hbox. Okay. Shoot, I might as well just do that thing here because I've been doing it everywhere else. That, and then okay, if hbox, if not hbox, I know it could have just used a self, but it didn't, so we'll just do it. If hbox. So I have this thing that I do a lot with my code with a lot of things as I'll remove stuff first and like completely rebuild it just because things have changed and stuff, and I don't want to mess with. I'm trying to make sure that everything is like correct. I don't know how to say exactly what I'm saying, but okay. Let's go back to here. Inbound visuals, HBox. Inbound is empty. Inbound is empty. HBox get parent. Remove child HBox. Q3. Inbound due to no down rooms. Due to no inbound rooms. Okay, in room. Okay, that's fine. And let's do the same thing here. Not HBox. Interesting. There are doors. Okay. And doors. And not. Okay, and not inbound is empty. Okay, what not declared in correct scope. All right. So actually, let's take all this out and put it outside. Put it above. And okay, good. Everything's good. Okay. Inbound is empty. Check to see if the array is empty. Inbound is empty is true. Okay. Okay, and if not HBox. If not HBox and not inbound is empty, then HBox equals new, and we're going to call it inbound visual container. Panel width, custom size, alignment center, that's normal. Margin, total width, total size, separation. Okay, that's still right. Add child HBox, HBox owner. Okay, lock it, that's fine. Okay. Panel separator, panel position Y. Okay, I'm going to actually go ahead and comment these out just because. Oop. Uh, okay, I have to. Let's do it this way. Let's go ahead and add the. That way. Okay, so I want it started at 0. It's going to be at the top. It's probably going to be at the separator line, though, which I'm going to want to move up a little bit. Panel position Y. Okay. I'll leave it like that, and I'll work on the rest of it afterwards. Inbound. Create new door visuals. Inbound links for door indoors. Door.visual. Door visual. Just give me a second. I am trying to find out the okay, door visual equals color rect new. Door visual.name equals door visual plus door name. Visual size, custom minimum size, color equals door color. Door visual owner. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is for inbound in inbound rooms. Okay. And we're going to replace Control H. Oops. Keep forgetting Control R. Replace door visual with inbound visual. And we're just going to replace them one at a time. Okay. And replace. Okay. There. Okay, that's good. And what's next is inbound. And this would be inbound. That is the string. Visual size. Okay, that's normal. This one, I'm actually going to go ahead and switch it back to color red. So it'll be red initially, and then eventually it's going to actually, I'm going to actually do the thing of changing the colors to the colors that match the door that it comes from. Inbound visual child. Okay. Honestly, I like white space. I like a lot of white space. Get tree, quick force redraw, and inbound visual, debug inbound for door name. Inbound added for inbound room, inbound. All right. So if I did this correctly, let me see something here. Okay, inbound visuals. Okay, create the function. Rename the HBox variable references some like inbox, or keep HBox if you prefer. Yeah, it's fine. HBox is fine because it's just in the function itself, so it's local to that. Update the condition that checks the doors is empty. Inbound rooms. Update the log meshes. Removed inbound visuals container due to no inbound links in room. I think I already did. No inbound rooms in room. No inbound. I could say links. Sometimes I say links. Sometimes I say rooms. Whatever. Okay, and container. Place it above. Use negative offset separator Y -10 to align the color rect. Um, I'll worry about that in a bit. Create visuals. Iterate over inbound rooms. Skip empty entries in inbound rooms. That's right. I don't know if I actually have the code for that. Great. Oh, that's right. So, yes. If inbound is equal to then continue. That. Okay. Right. We wanted to actually skip uh, if there is skip the empty entries. Okay. Inbound visual for the color X name. Placeholder for blue once will match. Okay. Well, that's fine. Update the log mesh to reflect the inbound visuals. Added visual, door visual. Okay. Um, okay, so made the function. I should be able to test it as is, correct? I'll say made the changes. Made the changes. Um, Update door visuals. Yes. See the placeholder color. You can test functionality. Some rooms empty. Location should be empty and bound. Not empty entries. Save the scene. I'll click save room there to trigger. Yeah. Save room data for room. Should I just call update inbound visuals in the same place as update your visuals? Should say yes instead of visuals. Make the call. Yes, calling in the same place. Both the right and inbound visuals are updated together, keeping the visualization consistent. Currently, it's called in two places: setup visuals and room GD. Save room data. Save room data for room. Okay. Let's go to save room data for room. Let me just update door visuals. Yeah. Update inbound visuals. Yes. Okay. Let's see if we can give it a test. Reload save scene. Okay. How come? Well, that's weird. Huh. Very odd. New location does not have a parent to it, so new location shouldn't have an inbound in it anyways. Um, Inbound should be blank. But door one is not blank, so door one, all these doors should have it in there, and I don't know why. Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's clear this out and let's call save lunch just to see what happens. Okay, that's fine. Wait, let's go up here. Create door from specs, remove door, create a door. So there's still a problem here. Huh. Door to Enchanted Lands 1. Create doors from specs. Any doors in this room? Assign inbound rooms. Oh. No doors in this room. Okay, let's check something. Huh. Rooms. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, since there's no doors in those, it's not going to assign inbounds to the destinations. So that's what that's about. New location, it's doing it in new locations because there's... Okay. Assigning inbound rooms. And, I'm trying to find out uh, where it does the door visuals at. I think I got too many debug statements in here. Debug print statements. Let's see here. Inbound door 9. This is a room. Added door visual, new location. So it's not even being called, I think. I think is what the deal is. All right. There's a lock icon, new location, where the inbounds supposed to be. But it doesn't have anything incoming, so it shouldn't show anything. And on every other room that does have a current and inbound, it's not showing anything for those. Let me paste my code, and maybe you can tell me what is going on. Give me a few moments. Okay, so I have to copy. Okay, so I'm going to copy. Go ahead and copy the room. Select all. Copy room.gd. Enter, Control V. Editor map.gd. Enter. Select all. Copy. Control V. Enter. And actually, I do want a screenshot, right? Let's get a screenshot. Selection, take screenshot. Like that. Copy clipboard. Notice in the screen how new location has an extra block icon and none of the other rooms do. What did I do wrong? Enter. Let's see what happens. The screenshot. No visual, no inbound links. While other rooms, inbound links on that. Logic determining whether inbound rooms array is considered empty. Incorrect logic for the inbound is empty. Oh, opposite. I'm going to try to correct this without reading Grok. See, this is kind of my problem here a little bit. Let's go into room. Okay. My empty logic is opposite. We're going to assume it's true. That. Then we're going to say like that. Control S. Okay. So let's go ahead and actually just reload save scene. Let's see what happens. Reload save scene. Yes, everything is there. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. Yes. I knew it right when you repasted the inbound is empty script. I just swapped the true and false, and now it works fine. And actually, let's do another screenshot. Let's cancel. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to selection. Take screenshot. Copy clipboard. Of course, now I have to fix the positioning. In fact, they're going to sit on top of the panel so that it doesn't obscure the name. I'm glad you found the logic issue. Okay. You know that you need to fix the positioning. You want to sit on top of the panel so it doesn't obscure the panel's room name displayed. Has a placeholder position. This places inbound, which overlaps the panel's separator. Right. The room's name levels at the top. Set visuals panel, vertical position. Separator wide is 30, typical value. Panel top is -30. Name labels at the top of the box, V box. The inbound visuals are 20. Oh, you want their centers to align with the panel's top border or sit just above it without obscuring the name label. The panel's top border is Y equals negative separator Y. Okay, to align the color rect centers with the top should be at Y equals negative separator Y minus 10. Okay. Uncomment the position logic if not H box and not inbound is empty. Okay, yeah. Use separator Y. Okay. Okay, let's go to the deal here. Let's go to. Okay, I guess I can uncomment. Let's just do that. Right. Okay. Panel position Y. Okay. Separator to get the panel's offset, which is negative separator Y. Set the H box containers Y position to separator Y minus 10. Okay, like this. And we'll do that. Let's go to 2D scene. Let's reload save scene. Okay, but I do want it to actually sit on top of the so um so in reality I want minus 20 instead of minus 10 basically. Okay, so just minus 20 it. Go 2D and scene, reload, save scene. Okay, that's good. And there's nothing here because there's nothing linked there. And of course there's nothing in the doors because there's no doors in those. Okay. So now the next thing we need to do is we need to set the color to the correct door visual color, the correct door color, honestly. I wonder if it would make sense for me to have a like an inbound colors. I don't know. Well, let's just see what Grok says because it gives me steps. And maybe I should do another screenshot just to show it that everything's working correctly. Let's do that. Cancel. Take screenshot. Okay. Copy clipboard. Everything is good here. Now we go on to the next step. All right. It's good. We're actually getting stuff done kind of early today, which is pretty good. And the only thing that I have on the docket today is actually just get the colors working, and then we're going to have these lines that draw from one to the other. So that, and it'll require using the process function in the editor map, and it's going to essentially draw lines from the inbound, from the door visuals to the inbound visuals. Okay. Match colors to source doors. Involves modifying update inbound visuals to set each inbound visual's color to match the color of the corresponding source door that links to the current room. Let's break this into substeps. Access the source room via the editor map. And update inbound visuals. You're iterating over inbound rooms, where each entry is a room. Use the editor map reference, a property of room. Oh, did we? I don't know if we. I didn't know that we did that, but let me check the rooms, make sure that it's actually in there. We do actually access the editor map. Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right. Use the editor map reference to access the editor map node, which has the rooms dictionary mapping room IDs to room nodes created and on save button pressed. For each non-empty inbound ID in inbound rooms, look up the source room in the editor map rooms dictionary. In the source room, iterate over its doors to find the door whose destination matches the current room's ID. Use get door by choice function or directly loop over the doors to find the matching door. Oh, you know what? I forgot about the get door by choice function. Hmm. Get its color property. Set this color property, right. The matching door is found. Use a default color grade to indicate the issue. All right. Update inbound visuals. So where am I iterating over inbound visuals again? Create container. Okay, that's fine. Right here. Door by choice. Door by choice. Okay. Here's dictionary. Let me check out that rooms dictionary. Okay, let me check something here. Let's go to editor map. Okay. Where am I creating the rooms dictionary? Is that in the save function? Hmm. I'm thinking maybe I should create the rooms that right after load all rooms is called. And I didn't put a space in those, so that doesn't get a space. Okay. Just then. Okay. Okay, wait, stop it in there. At least. Hold on. Okay. I can always do it again in this save button function because that's also where things get updated. I wish this had like a refactor function. I only seen that in Visual Code, C# or something. I forget. I forget exactly what it did. It where you could select something, you say refactor, and then extract function. Okay, let's call this function rooms dictionary, and we'll just do that. and we'll say, let's do that. Okay. And we'll go ahead and we'll do a copy. Control C, Control V. Do that. And let's go ahead and just put it just above here. Right? Funk. And Bob's your uncle. Build rooms dictionary. Should be fine. And let's see what Grok says. Creating the rooms dictionary right after little rooms is called here. In addition to the existing creation, this is a good idea to ensure that room sticks is populated during the initial load. Make it available for update inbound visuals to look up source rooms and their doors when the inbound visual colors. Let's explore this approach, why it helps. It's not populated. It's only when you save it. Solution creating rooms, recreating it, and keeps it updated when the rooms or doors have changed during the save. Okay. Okay. After little rooms. I could put this down here. In fact, let's go ahead and put my little formatting thing that I do. And okay, in little rooms, and I guess let's find little rooms. And this is the ready function, right? Build rooms dictionary. Okay. And that should work. That's okay. I wonder what the deal is here. Oh. Right. They each have their own inbound visuals and visuals container. Okay. Okay, let's go back up to the save scene. Okay, everything's good. I think everything's good anyways. Okay. Everything is good. Let's return to step 4. I still gotta put the rest of this code in here. I don't know. I've been sleepy lately. I went to bed at a reasonable time last night, so I'm not sure what the deal is. But I am kind of sleepy right now for some reason. Okay. Update. Iterating right for each non-empty room. look up the source room in the editor map rooms dictionary using the inbound ID as the key. Right. Right. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go to script and let's go back into room. All right. Let's put this after. This is just before creating, so inbound room var inbound room equals enter map dot rooms dict and inbound as the key. Now what's the deal here? Oh, you declared never used. That's all right. Look up the source room. Okay. If the source room is found, I iterate over the doors array to find whose destination matches the current room's ID. Yeah. It's the well. I'll just do the loop here. Actually, let's let me do a little test here. Let's go ahead and clear that out. Reload save scene. Yes, I do have the errors. Right. I know I did this before. Here, let's do this. Control C, Control V, inbound room equals null. Delete that. Then we're gonna say if inbound wait rooms dict has inbound let's go ahead and just do my little thing here. That what's the okay, so what's this area here? Huh. Oh, okay. Editor, whoop. Editor dot. Okay. And we'll do a print statement. Print room colon space less inbound. Wait a second. Oh, Chrom's dictionary has inbound. Let's leave it like that. Okay. Now let's go and Control S and then scene, reload, save scene. No errors. And oh, I have to do this thing because I have so many debug statements. I don't want to I don't want to remove the debug statements until I'm sure that everything's working properly, and then I'll probably reduce most of them that don't have directly to do with like errors and stuff. So okay, so let's just paste this, and then let's go ahead and say confine rooms dictionary. Okay, so what's the problem? All right. Let's see. Print da 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 da. Plus enter map dot rooms dict plus okay. Control S. This reload save scene. Reload save scene. That's name label stuff. Um, Having some problems accessing the rooms dictionary. How do I print the contents of the rooms dictionary? So the problem I'm having, I'm not able to access. In other words, there's nothing in there, which shouldn't be true. There should be something in there because it should have built the rooms dictionary at the end of load all rooms. You can print its contents. Okay, let's add a print statement. At the start. display the contents of editor map rooms dictionary. I need the code snippet to apply to the print because I'm getting an error. Invalid operands, string, and dictionary. Which means it doesn't want to print it out as a string. It might need a thing that says to string or stringify or some. It's not stringify because it's not JSON, but it's gotta be something like that. Okay. Oh. So it wants me to, okay. Fine, we'll do it this way. It's having it iterate through every key, which is fine, but copy. Oh, yeah, let's do a tabs and spaces thing. I got it. Yeah. Editor map. Okay, so this is supposed to be back here, and it's supposed to be back here. Okay, if editor map print or okay. All right. Control V, Control C, and let's just go ahead and take this out. Okay. Do that. Let's go ahead and scene reload, save scene. Apparently it's empty. I have to check if it's loading it properly and load all rooms. Okay. Build Rooms Dictionary. Uh, okay. Let's go ahead and say print Build Rooms Dictionary. Okay. In rooms, get children. Okay. Hmm. Let's do it afterwards. Let's do print dict room.id dot id. No, yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and scene rebuild. Save scene. Build rooms dictionary. Um, can't find source rooms. Plan to populate rooms. If this isn't happening, update inbound visuals. Call during setup visuals to add room to edit. We'll see an empty directory. Oh. Yeah. Actually, I should do this too. Right at the end. Print. Um. Size of rooms picked. 1 plus rooms picked dot size plus okay, so it should give me a size too. So let's just go ahead and clear this out. Reload save scene. Okay. What's the problem here? Oh, I have an error. Of course I have an error. It's not size then, is it? Oh, maybe that's a function. Right. Reload save scene. No errors. Okay. Size of room 6 is 13. Okay, so there's 13 entries. Okay. I'm printing out the contents of the fiction after load all the rooms, and it's displaying fine. But what you said, if it's doing afterwards, it should be creating it before setup visuals, correct? I think I know that. I think I know the answer to that. I think that is right. Uh, let's find on save button. That's fine. On here, it's not necessarily fine. Load all rooms. Load all rooms. It's loading the rooms. Add rooms editor map. Load metadata. That's gotta remember which setup visuals is called. Okay. Search, find in files. Um, Editor map. Add editor room to map. Okay, that's my problem. My problem. Okay, so let's find where that's being. Add editor room to map. Right there. Okay. And this is called access dictionary during initial load. You've confirmed. Solution: populate room dictionary manually as rooms are loaded. Um, question. Why couldn't I just loop through each room and just call their setup visuals again. Okay. Reacted. Cool. Um, Load all rooms before the loop. It processes room sticks. Start fresh. Inside the loop, after creating each room, add the room to the room dictionary with its ID as the key before calling add room to editor map. Okay. Okay, let me think about this for a second. Maybe that's the best way to go about it. Let's just go ahead and go back to output. Clear that out. Close that. Uh, okay, build a bear. Build a room dictionary. Control F. On save button pressed, of course. Congrats on one. Welcome, Gaz 1990. Uh, so where you watching from, and where'd you find out about this, through the Redot Discord or X or someplace else like IRC or something? But yeah, thanks for the congratulations. I mean, to me it's like another day, right? 100 streams, so that's oh, it's pretty good. 100 actual dev streams, the actual dev part of it. So yeah, I mean that's kind of cool. It's about let's see, it's about what, a third of a year now, technically. Well, not quite a third, but almost a third of the year. Yeah. Uh, and I keep on glancing to the chat thing over here, so that's what I'm. And then when I look to the extreme, it would be it's. I'm actually looking at my right, but it's actually toward the left side of your screen. It's because of my secondary monitor. It's Neeson. Oh, from Redot. Been enjoying your progress. Yeah. Well, thanks for finally joining and speaking here. That's cool. Yeah, always glad to get the positive reactions and stuff. It makes this pretty fun to do. And things are working okay. It's still going kind of slow because this editor map stuff is, I don't really know that much about the editor really. I haven't been like spending years in Godot or anything like that, and so in a sense, I almost basically just started. Something wrong with that? Something wrong with my chair. Okay. Uh, I basically been doing this as long as Redot's been around, basically. So I mean, I did a few tutorials, a few Godot tutorials before Redot came out, but yeah, I'm making some decent progress, anyways. So what I need to do right now is create doors from specs, assign inbound rooms, get children, room in rooms, get children. Okay. I can actually leave that there. Actually, let's do something here. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the function in, which is okay. But Grok is suggesting that I have a function called setup visuals that sets up all the visual stuff, like you know, the panel here and the names and these are door nodes here and stuff like that. And the rooms dictionary isn't being populated, and I actually need the data um, in setup visuals. So um, I'm gonna have to populate the rooms dictionary before I add the room to the editor map. Anywho, let's go back to script and find little rooms. Let's go down to little rooms first here. And okay, room. If room, uh, okay, I don't need. I guess I'll clear up here somewhere. Okay, let's just do this. Let's just do it at the here. Let's do it right after the print statement. Rooms, dict dot clear. So get ready to populate. Actually, don't really need a comment there, but I'm just doing it anyways. Okay. And right here. And as is customary for me, I prefer having these block this code block characters. And if I like having the code block characters to help me find blocks of code when I'm scanning over. That's kind of the one good thing about the having them in the C, in the various C languages. It's because I know where it starts and stops. And then the good part about having the semicolon at the end is what is okay, something went wrong. What's went wrong here? What's the deal here? I must have somehow accidentally pasted in there, I think. Okay, let's do this. And room stick dot clear. So okay, and then I need to I'm gonna do like this, like I did before. So, and then the first thing we're gonna do is okay, rooms dict room.id equals room. With that, this is just a thing I start up later so that I can access the rooms later for when I'm creating the linkages in here. These squares on top, they represent the inbound links array here, and I guess I can put that in here. Inbound rooms is an array here, and you can see that's the ID of the parent essentially. And it can have up to 9 parents because you can have up to 9. Yeah, it's kind of weird the way I did it. I don't know if I need up to 9 parents or if I need more. I mean, I wouldn't need more. Like, I wouldn't make it on purpose. I wouldn't purposely have more than 9 or whatever. but having up to the amount that's on there. That's interesting. I only have slots for nine parents essentially, which I guess theoretically you could have any number of parents, although that wouldn't likely be the case. More of the case would be one, two, or three. Depends on how the how the thing is progressing. So okay, so let's go ahead and clear this out. Let's go ahead and let's make sure it's saved. And let's reload save scene. No errors. Good. Contents of room dictionary. Okay, that's fine. Let me think. Let me go back over here to this. Okay, contents of rooms dictionary. Oh, okay, that's it right there. Rooms dictionary has Enchanted Lands 1. Okay, good, good, good. Finally got that right. Inbound room equals editor map rooms dictionary inbound. Okay. Now, I kind of forgot exactly what I was, doing here. Okay. Uh, okay, it's working now. Let's get back to the remainder. Step 4. So I'm iterating through the inbound links, and then I'm able to get the room from the inbound link. What was next on the sub-step list? Okay. Let's see what we got. I suppose I shouldn't be relying on Grok too much. And I have the X Premium for like another few days, and then I'm gonna have to cancel just because of how much money it costs. And we were just trying it out for a month or two just to see if it would be useful. And even though it's pretty useful, and even though I've used it a lot, I could still manage with the free stuff. So I'll probably go back to using the free stuff. Okay, solved your issue. You confirmed that you've iterating through inbound rooms array. Successfully get the source room for each inbound link. Okay, update. You've completed substep 4.1 accessing the stores. Let's move on to the next substeps. You have the source room. Yes. Iterate over the source room's doors array to find the door whose destination matches the current room's ID. Okay. And then check the door's destination property to find a match. Okay. So the next thing is for inbound. Wait. Down door in inbound room outdoors. Colon. And we're going to do the same thing here. That. This is just for my own thing. I know I know they say it's kind of like trying to rewrite a language to be like an old language or whatever. It just helps me navigate easier. In fact, I probably need to add a bunch of these deals in here, but I need to get. Oh, you know what? It's break time. I usually take a half an hour for break, so thanks for everybody for stopping by. And no, I'm not done. I'm not over with yet. I'll be back after in about half an hour, which for me is about 2 p.m. Eastern time, Eastern U.S. time, and then I'll be on for another hour and a half, I think. So going on break. So thanks so far. If I don't catch you on the other side, thanks for dropping by, and if I do, then I'll see you in about 30 minutes. Yeah, let me switch back here. Desktop. Okay, and let's cover that. Because you get the tunnel effect. I'll have to figure out a better way of doing the streaming stuff. All right, what are we doing now? Okay, we're going through each door, and we're gonna grab the color. Inbound, new location. And that's right, we're gonna match the destination. Okay, let me go back to here. Find the source door. Uh, Destination matches. Matching doors found. Retrieve its colored property. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and store the color property in. Let's see, page box. We'll inbound room. Inbound. Okay. Inbound. Reach inbound. So the color. Okay. So the color is going to be inside the loop. Okay. So var color equals color gray. That's usually my default. So that way, if it's set to gray, we'll know that something is wrong. Then if inbound door dot destination is equal to ID, current ID, that we're in, okay. Inbound room, inbound door, destination, I think is equal to current ID, right? So we have a room. Okay. Room ID and dictionary. Go through each room. I think there's something wrong with the way I put it up there. Let's do that for a second. Oh, fine. Put a pass here. Pass. That. Oh, it's probably capitalized as Y. Okay, so what's wrong with this? What's wrong with this picture? Doors. If it has it. Okay, inbound rooms, editor map, dot rooms, dictionary, inbound. Okay. So just if it has it, select it, copy it here. Okay. Now, inbound door. So the inbound room, the only parent here right now is new location. So if new location is now we're going through each room, and then we're what did I put room ID? What was that about? If editor map or room ID and editor map dot rooms dictionary. Our room equals Editor map is null. Inbound. Print. Inbound. Door found. Just leave it like that. That's fine. Oh, this is to print each of the rooms. For room ID in room equals oh, okay, yeah, this is to print all the rooms in there. Anyways, that was something that Grok came up with. That was actually its code to debug. Okay, everything can hear everything in here, right? Okay. Oh, shoot. Trying to type into text when I'm typing into my source code. Alrighty, so inbound door found. Then what we do is we go ahead and say color equals inbound door dot color. And then what we do here is we go to where do I set the color here? We'll say color. So we'll save it. Okay. I think that's an old. Now let's clear this out. Let's reload. Reload save scene. No errors. Let's go to. And it still didn't work somehow. Okay, find the room. Iterate over the doors. Current room's ID. Loop through the doors array. Check each door's destination property to find a match. If a matching door is found, retrieve its color property. Set the color rex color property currently hard coded in. Okay, so let's see what we have. Inbound visual. I guess I need to copy this. Select all. Paste. What did I say in the thing here? Inbound door found. Door found. Okay, so let's do something here. print color. Let's clear this out. Scene, reload, save scene. Copy this. Copy this, copy that. Copy, copy, copy. Select all. Paste. I have to do it because I can't find a way of searching in the output window. I can. What did I just? Let's see. Select all. Paste. Okay. Next. Did you know what? Okay, fine. Copy. Select all. Paste. Invalid door found. Next. Why is it not in here when I have it in here? Previous? What is going on here? What is the problem? Next. There we go. 1, 2, and 2. Next. Okay, so there's something funky going on. Print color gray. Color gray. And all I have to do is just figure that out. Reload save scene. And color gray is this color. This is the actual color of the door, which is probably fine because this is red, RGB A, and so red is 1. So I don't know why it would be not be. So why is sitting down visual to color, comma, color, color, chameleon. Okay, sorry. Is there an error there? Okay, no error there. Okay, and scene, reload, save scene. Setting inbound visual to huh, that's weird. Let's do something here. Some must be resetting it to gray. I mean, it's got to be that, right? But, okay, let's try something. Let's try saving the room data. Let's see what happens when I do that. Okay, that works fine. Okay, so the colors are correct, I think. Yep, colors are correct. Let's reload save scene and see what happens. They're gray. Okay. All right. Let's do this again. Right there. How come this isn't... What? Okay. Whatever. Okay, let's go ahead and save room data again. Boom. Okay, that's correct. Reload. Reload save scene. Set it to gray. Okay, so I'm gonna have to maybe paste this in the grok and see if it tells me. Okay, so it's almost working fine, but it only works when I save and not when I reload saved scene. So let me show you the output. We're going to copy this output. The data that shows inbound door found, and then on the next line, x, x point x, x point x, x. And setting inbound or visual are the colors. Are the colors. But it only shows up in gray on a scene reload, but shows correctly on a save. Should I also paste the current code so you can see where I'm wrong? Oh, so it's gotta be after the doors are loaded. Well, it should be, okay. Approach. Um, It'll probably say yes, but I'm just, I don't know. I figure one thing at a time kind of thing. So, select all, copy, editor map colon. Okay, shift enter and room.gd colon enter. Let's go to the room. Select all. Copy. Has something to do with me populating the rooms dictionary one by one versus the other one, which everything's already populated and running, so it's able to do it correctly. But maybe Grok can tell me exactly where I went wrong here, though. I had to try, and it doesn't matter which AI I use, but I had to try like making a complete game by itself, um, including basically just coming up with uh, having to do everything based on what I want the game to do. Okay. Providing scripts. I reviewed the code. It aligns well with the issue we're debugging. The inbound visuals colors are gray on scene reload because update inbound visuals can't find the source door nodes due to the doors array being empty at that point in the load process. Fix I proposed earlier, removing update inbound visuals from setup visuals and calling it after load all rooms completes matches your implementation, but let's confirm the changes and apply them. You're correctly looking up the source room in editor map roomstick and iterating over its door to find a door with the matching destination. If no door is found, you fall back to color gray, which is why the visuals are gray on reload. The doors array is empty during the initial load because room.ready logs show doors 0 even though the door names are listed. This indicates the doors isn't fully populated when update inbound visuals runs during setup visuals. You're still calling update inbound visuals at the end of setup visuals, which is called during add room to editor map and load all rooms. This is too early as the doors arrays aren't fully populated yet. You're correctly populating the rooms dictionary incrementally as the rooms are loaded, which is why update inbound visuals can find the source rooms. However, you haven't yet added the post load loop to call update inbound visuals after all rooms are loaded. Let's proceed with the subsets I outlined earlier until after load all rooms complete, ensuring the doors. Remove it from setup. Okay, date inbound visuals. All right. Setup visuals. Okay, let me find it. Let's remove it, I guess. Change to, okay. Add a post-load visualization step and load all rooms. After the loop that loads all the rooms and calls add room editor to map. Okay. All right, let's save this. Let's go to editor map. Let's go to load all rooms. Where's load all rooms? There we go. To editor map. Okay. After the loop. Clear file list, load file. If JSON for file list. Okay. Right here. Before the, okay. Oops. Nope, not in the for. It's got to be backup. So backup. And this is just if JSON directory. If it's not in there, then don't do it. I think. This for item in file list. Right. Okay. So sure, clear it out. Let's go into the 2D scene. Let's go to scene, reload, save scene, and Bob's your uncle. Alrighty. Everything looks great. Okay. Doing like a bunch of weird rigmarole just to get it to do all this editor stuff. So I have things all over the place now. That's okay. Okay. You completely successfully completed step 4. Step 5, call. This step ensures update inbound visuals is called consistently in all necessary places. Mirroring the calls to update door visuals you've already added and saved room data for room. uh, I'll still probably use Grok some, but I'll go back to using ChatGPT, which is what I was using before. So ChatGPT that I'm thinking to check into what is it called? Google AI Studio. Use Gemini, but it's the one where you can like share your screen and stuff. I might do that. I'm not 100% positive for sure if I'm going to do that. So and I'm already been using Brave. You know the Brave browser. It's its search engine, the Brave search engine, it's got its own quote unquote AI assistant called Leo, and basically I think it bases its answers on actual search results. So it somehow it I don't know how it trains or how it works. It's still an AI, but it uses search results from the search to actually help, and I've used it to help me a little bit. So I'll be kind of like switching through different ones, and maybe I'll explore some other free ones out there. Renato Sardina Lopez. That's cool. And where are you watching from? Where's everybody watching from? Where are you watching from? And where did you hear about my stream from? I'm still not used to the whole laggy thing about the stream and stuff. I'm getting used to the chat and being able to go back and forth to the chat and actually answering to the camera while while I'm reading the chat. I still tend to look like a lot like as if I'm looking at the person like I'm looking at you even though I'm not actually looking at anybody. But yeah, I'm slowly starting to get used to some of that, but I'm still not used to still like the delay. There's still a delay. So for when I stream and then when you actually see it and then when you reply, so it's actually a little bit later delayed. So I'll ask a question and I'll expect an immediate answer, even though you'll or or somebody will only answer once they get it. I guess it's kind of like the way newscasters when they're talking via satellite or whatever, and they have the earpiece and they're waiting, and so somebody asks the question, and they're just like, and then they're like, oh, blah 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 blah, and then they answer. It's kind of like that sort of, which is kind of weird because everything we pretty much do online almost seems pretty much instant, even though it's not really that instant. Anywho, yeah, so I'm gonna go back to using ChatGPT more. I'll still use Grok some, because of its free stuff, but I'll like bounce in between different AIs. It just means a less reliance on the AIs and more on myself, but I'll still use them to help me anyways. Okay, so edit and save data for room. We need to verify other locations. So we removed it from setup visuals. We added a post load call. Let's confirm setup check for any additional places it might need. Same room data. Okay. And since I just gave it the okay, let's actually go to save data, save room data, and update inbound visuals. Okay. Oh yeah. This ensures after saving, works as expected. All rooms already implemented. Yes. Check additional call locations on add room button pressed. Creates a new room and calls add room to editor map, which triggers setup visuals. Since setup visuals no longer calls update, the new room will have its inbound visuals updated until it's save or reload. Add a call for the new room after add room editor to map. Okay. On save. I okay, so usually too when I am coding, um, I usually like to do what Pascal case, right? Where there's no spaces, so no characters for spaces, and all the words are capitalized. But um, this is what Grok, when it was helping me write stuff, functions were doing like on save button pressed. And this is an editor thing, so I decided to leave that as what do they call this? Snake case, I think. I think it was snake case. So some of these are snake cases, and some of these are the way I like to do them normally. And it also conforms to some of the GD script stuff of the engine, like ready and input and enter tree and stuff. They start with underscores and they use snake case. So I kind of count this as sort of like that, sort of like a system deal instead of my own function. Okay, so uh, add a call after add editor to map. Let's delete that. And let's go ahead and delete that. I don't think I have that in here. Create doors from specs, assign inbound rooms. Path exist, remove. Currently selected room. Uh, then delete old files. See, that's I think it's now starting to flub a little bit. Okay. Uh, on remove room button pressed doesn't have the call to add room to editor map. Just because we've rewritten the stuff. I think it's good now. All we needed was on initial load and right after saving. See, sometimes it'll get to a point where it starts screwing up, and basically supposedly has quote unquote a million tokens, which is supposed to correspond to something like 100 to 150,000 words, I guess. And and then it talked about sometimes it might remove old stuff once it hits that limit. But what I found out is it starts kind of screwing up um, after it maybe hits a limit. You're correct. The primary we need to ensure recall during load all rooms, saved data initial load either out of the loop after saving, adding a room. Removing a room. Okay. Suggestion to call assign inbound rooms and update inbound visuals after removal. Oh, on remove button press, huh? Maybe that's one of the things it said there. Add room button press, remove room button pressed. Okay, remove. I guess I need to okay. So let's see that. Let's go to remove room button pressed. Let's see what we got here. Okay. You're right about removal. I forgot. And I thought you were displaying the same function. Okay, so do I just do a standard call assign inbound rooms and then update inbound visuals just straight up calls at the end of the function? Okay. We're getting pretty close now. I'm almost done with the deal. I forgot I gotta yeah, when you remove, and you only remove doors after you save it, so the saving is updating. You know, if I'm making a proper editing tool, which I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start on that when I actually start back on the game itself. When I'm actually adding decision points to the game, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to concurrently work on a proper edit tool so that I don't have to deal with this messy editor stuff, and then I can just go ahead and use the tool. And I know stuff already exists, like Twine already exists, and I don't really, strictly speaking, need to reinvent a new system. But I'm doing this just to well, okay. So the impetus here was that I could do everything in one system instead of, because I was thinking maybe I would start with something like Twine, and then what's the what was it, Rempi or something, Rempi or whatever it's called, and I would try these different deals, and then and maybe later on a proper adventure game editing program. But I was realizing, well, I kind of want to start from the basics, and I want to kind of build it myself, sort of, so I can kind of learn what I'm doing as I'm going along, and it helps me it helps me kind of learn how to do it, how to be kind of like a better developer, right? And so I decided that I would do everything in one thing, and I was looking at Godot, and then Redot came up around the same time that I was deciding, and I decided to go ahead and go with Redot. And I call it Redot because that's the way I want to call it. And I don't think the creators of Redot mind that either. Anywho, okay. Yes, you're right. Add the calls to assign at the end of remove button press. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's telling me where to put it. Okay. All right, all right. On remove, on remove. So we do it right after this one. Oops. Okay. Now, assigning the colors of the door, that's fine. I can leave it. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I want to messing with it, but if I take and if I remove it, okay. So, oh, it's all gone. Okay. And what if I go ahead and say room data? Okay. If I control Z. Oh, interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead and add a new room. And we're gonna go ahead and say door 9. Door 9. And what we're going to do is we are going to save it. And it puts it right back. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna do the one thing here though. I'm gonna test the removal of the. Okay, let's go to the door specs. So I'm just gonna remove. Oop, I'm gonna remove door 9. Enter, and then I'm gonna go ahead and save. I'm just removing the door, so I just want to know if the color changes here or not. It would change to a gray probably. Yeah, change to gray. Why? Because there's no longer any door pointing to it. See? Okay. Now there's a deal. If there's nothing pointing to it, it should be gone. It shouldn't be gray. Okay. Okay. Okay, one more thing. So when I remove a door via the door specs array and save it, then the color turns to gray. However, what should happen is the inbound uh, the inbound array should be gone, which means the inbound visual should also be gone. Now, before I do that, before I actually save that, let's do the thing here again. I don't want to delete it there though. I want to delete it in new location here, and do this. Okay, I'm going to save the room data. Door 9 should not have an inbound, and if it does, see, it still has the inbound location. Okay, so what did I do wrong here? Because assign inbound rooms should assign should reassign it, I think. So let's go here. Let's see if I can figure this out. Assign inbound rooms. Room. Let's go to assign. For door um room doors that size. Inbound rooms. Okay, if rooms dictionary has door destination, destination room, destination room, destination found, inbound. Check to see if the string is already in the inbound rooms array for the destination. If it doesn't exist, we're going to add it to the empty slot. Um, do I have a destination not found? Because assigning rooms is going to assign it in the okay. I'm trying to figure out where new location here. Dictionary. Okay. I can start deleting some of these, I think. Rooms Dictionary has door found. Door found. Number 6. Saving room. Okay, so that's saving the room. 3, 2, 1. No doors in this room. No doors in this room. That's not what I want. Door 9. Actually, let's clear that. Okay. I wonder if I can Control Z it. Yes. Save room data. Okay, add it back. It's fine. Let's clear that. Let's go ahead and we'll do the same thing here. Delete, enter, save room data. Okay, copy. So I'm trying to figure out where here is the output after removing and saving the room. New location. Move door not the door to the door 9 room from new location. Here's the output. Let's see if you can tell me. Now I have less than 30 minutes, which I'm supposed to end at 3:30, and I still haven't got to the point of actually drawing lines, which shouldn't take that long, but it will probably end up taking that long. What happens? You remove the door to door 9 new location array, so create doors from specs for new location recreates only 8 doors. Assign inbound room is called for all rooms, including new location and door 9. For new location, it updates the inbound rooms array, confirming the link's parent already exists. For door 9, it calls assign inbound rooms, but the log shows no doors in this room because door 9 has no doors of its own. It's destination, not a source. Runs door 9, it still finds new location in its inbound rooms array, not updated. Tries to find a matching door. Okay. Only updates the inbound rooms array of destination rooms based on. However, it doesn't clear the inbound rooms array of rooms that are no longer linked. Door 9's inbound rooms array still contains 00 new location from previous save. So update inbound visuals, creates a visual for it. The color turns to gray. We need to ensure that when a door is removed, the inbound rooms arrays of all rooms are fully updated to remove stale references. Currently, assign inbound rooms only adds new links. We need to clear the inbound rooms array first and rebuild it entirely based on the current state of doors across. Yes. Okay. And it probably just means to clear, and then it means to redo it. That's all. Um, to clear and rebuild. Editor map. Clear the array. Array over all the rooms. Okay. Rebuild inbound rooms by checking all doors. Okay. So I get it. I get it. Yeah. And I can just do it. I can just go ahead and outright. Um, let's call this old. That. So that way I don't have to. Yeah, we know. I know. I know. I'm gonna put it in here. Okay. Okay. So, um, copy, paste. But let's make this 9, and let's choice be 9. Enter. Control save. Let's go ahead and clear this out. Let's go ahead and collapse everything. I'm just collapsing everything because I am going to have it. I'm going to delete all the rooms and let it reload. Delete. Cancel. Actually, I'm going to go to. I'm going to go ahead and save it. Save data. Okay, that's fine. Now I'm going to go ahead and. Well, actually, I don't need to do that. Let's just do. Let's just do the thing. Let's see if it works. Okay. So first, let's go to new location. Let's go ahead and delete it. Since I got the new code in there, it should work fine. And so when I hit save, when I go to door 9, it's gone. I would Control Z. I go ahead and save it again, and it's back to it. And that works, and that's great. I'm glad, and everything is working good. Okay, what do I need to do now? What do I want to do now? Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of tired of reformatting it. I think I'll just leave it without my special formatting right now until I have to start a new conversation with Grok or whatever I end up using. So um, because I have to do this every time. I have to tell it. Well, I want to make sure that it has extra space. I want to make sure that it has the block characters, the C style code block characters with the open curly braces, closed curly bracket, with the actual GD script comment character in front of it. And I mean, I did that once, but then I switched like conversations, and then I had to do it all over again, and I forgot to do it, and so yeah, the formatting is just all kind of weird and wonky, but it doesn't really matter that much because um, you can still see it. I'll still have it like on GitHub, but stuff is really for me. So if it's not really user friendly, it's just because I'm making this for my game and stuff. I'm just letting anybody can download it and look at it. Play with it, do whatever. I think I put the MIT license on it or whatever. I don't even know if it's. I mean, if all you have to do is just place it in there or whatever. But GitHub had me select a license, and that's the one I selected. So you can pretty much do what you want with it. I think. Not that you would, because the code is you know it's a hodgepodge of me and Grok, and not that great. Whatever. Uh, it's good. Works fine. Okay. So now the next thing I want to do is actually, I should have done this earlier, but I guess I can do it this ways. Um, and actually, I didn't technically the line drawing thing is the connections is part of the visualizations, but I just go ahead and say that anyway. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so now I don't know if I have enough time now to do it though, because really it should be fairly quick. You go through process function, you get the mouse coordinates, or you don't get the mouse coordinates, but you go through each of the rooms from the room dictionary, and you draw the line from one to the other. Okay, let's move to the next feature based on drawing lines. Um, Probably won't be messing with the lock icon, considering it's rather involved, unless it's just an image I can edit. Um, I probably won't be adding any drag logic, because really I should just have proper tool rather than trying to do extra in the editor, which I will probably do in the near future. I've already fine-tuned the appearance for what I want, so I probably won't be tweaking that, which leaves only one thing: drawing lines between door and inbound visualizations. Okay, this might be more involved. I'm not sure if it's just adding drag logic as you prefer proper tool over the feature, and further fine tunings that you satisfy the current visual results of the next feature drawing lines to visually connect doors to their destination rooms. Now let's implement this feature by drawing lines between each door visual color rect and the corresponding inbound visual color rect. Use line 2D node to draw these lines, matching the line color to the door's color for consistency. Add a container for lines in the room class. In room.gd, add a new array to store the line 2D nodes similar to door visuals and inbound visuals. For example, door lines : array equals. Okay, got it. This array will hold the line 2D nodes representing connections between doors and their destinations, making it easy to clear and update them. Create a function to update door lines. Add update door lines function in the room GD. Create a new function called update door lines to manage the drawing of lines. Clear the door lines array and remove any existing line 2D nodes. Iterate over the doors and door visuals array to draw a line for each color. Determine line endpoints. For each door, the start point is the center of the door visual. color rect. The endpoint is the center of the corresponding inbound visual, color rect, and inbound visuals container in the destination room. Did I inbound visuals? Oh yeah, the container. Look up the destination room using edit room's dictionary to find the matching inbound visual to calculate positions. Create a line 2D node, set its point, start M, color matching, doors color, and width. Add line 2D node as a child of the room or a dedicated container node. Substep 3, call update door lines and key functions. Add to set up visuals. After update door visuals and set up visuals, but before update inbound visuals. Update inbound visuals is deferred to load all rooms. Add save room data for room. Add post load in load all rooms. Add to on room button pressed. Add updating inbound visuals. Call update door lines for all rooms. Okay. Add the door lines array. Okay. Okay, we'll do this. My time's almost up, so I might just only get to step 1. Give me a moment, please. Okay, so substep 1. Door lines array. Okay, door lines, I get it. Okay, so let's get started. Script. Let's go to room. Half of the stuff in room is just this editor room stuff, and you know if I finally get to a proper editor, then I won't need all this crap in here. I mean, I might still have some stuff because it will be kind of doing the same thing, but it'll be its own proper program. It'll be just editing the room. It won't necessarily be part of the room class per se. In fact, yeah, I don't know. It might be just what it is itself, and just saving the files out. And anyways, we'll see. See if I use the same code or not. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so var door lines array equals dot dot. There we go. Okay. Where's okay, what was sub step 2 again? And again, maybe Tuesday. Not sure if I'll do it or not, but maybe I will do another super secret stream tonight. I'm mostly doing it. I'm just mostly trying to get as much done when I can get it done, so I can get back to the game proper. Because this is just all, this isn't the game itself. I'm not even working on the game right now. I'm just working on the stupid thing to allow me to make the game easier in the editor. Drawing lines. Okay. Add update door lines function to handle drawing lines. Clear door lines array. Remove any existing line 2D nodes. Iterate over doors and door visuals arrays together to process each door and its visual representation. So, can I use update door visuals as a template for update door lines? Yes, you can use update door visuals as template for update door lines in your Redot 4.3 project. Okay. Similar structure. Clearing old visuals, creating new ones based on the doors array, setting up their properties. However, there are key differences in how you handle the creation and positioning compared to color rec nodes, as well as how you determine the endpoints for the line. Let's break down how to adapt. In update, you clear the door visuals array and remove any existing children from door visuals container, HBox container. Oh, um, door visuals container. Door visuals array. Oh, in update door visuals, you clear the door visuals array and remove any existing children. For update door lines, you'll clear the door lines array and remove any existing line 2D nodes. Its line 2D nodes will be direct children of the room or a dedicated container. You won't need an HBox container. You can just free the old lines directly. Iterating over the doors. Okay. Iterating over doors. Update door visuals. Iterates over the doors array to create color rect for each door. You'll also iterate over the doors, but you'll create a line 2D node for each door, calculating the start and end points based on door visual and inbound visual positions. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to start with that, and then I'll probably call it the end of the day here. So let's go to update door visuals. Let's go ahead and just copy this. Okay, Control C. Go all the way down here. Control V. And we're going to call this date door lines. Door lines. Clear. Now, set of manually directly remove and free any line 2D nodes in door lines. Skip the HBox container creation. Update door visuals creates an HBox container to manage the layout of the color rect nodes. Since line 2D nodes are positioned manually using their points, you don't need a container like HBox container. You can add line 2D nodes directly to the room. Okay, so let's go ahead and okay. Okay, so I get the idea of deleting the lines directly, but they'll also be child nodes of room, correct? And when I add them, I want to make sure it's only an editor. So how do I make sure I'm only messing with the lines and like not the rest of the doors? And I could actually free those. I could actually put it under like a node or a control node or something. Get some sort of container that's not a visual container, I guess. I don't know. You're correct. You're correct. I should be quitting right about now. optional. Ban on Delaware visuals container and inbound. Since room has other child nodes besides lines, you need to ensure that when clearing old lines, you only remove line 2D nodes and not other children like the door nodes or containers. To avoid affecting other child nodes, you can use the door lines array to track the line 2D nodes and only remove those specific nodes. Additionally, you can check the type of each node to ensure that they're only removing line 2D nodes. You'll start references to all line 2D nodes created by update. When clearing, iterate over door lines, remove each line 2D from the room, its parent, and free it. As an extra precaution, you can check. Okay, so I haven't gotten to doing this yet. So I will have to wait until either tonight or tomorrow to do so. Since it's about time for me to end today's stream, like I said, I might do another super secret stream tonight. Maybe. It's just a maybe. I mean, a lot of things have to be considered. Like, I have to make sure that the kitchen's done, and I'll see when my dad goes to bed. Because if it's too late, I won't do it tonight. And I want to get this done. So if I get some extra time tonight, I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try to finish the storyline thing. Thanks. Okay. I know. I always say thanks to the AI. I know it's just a software running. It's just a machine, whatever. The machine, some software. But eventually, these robots and things they're gonna be acting like real people. So it's nice to be courteous, even if there's strictly no reason to do so. I'm glad you're making progress on your readout. I'll see you tonight or tomorrow to continue drawing the lines between door and inbound visualizations. Okay. Okay, so like I've been doing lately, I'm gonna go ahead and record my little end thing while on stream, so you'll hear me repeat kind of what I got done today. So I'm gonna start that right now, and then I will end the stream here in a few minutes. Okay, today is Tuesday, May 6th, 2025. And today what I got done is this. Colors. Okay, so last night I got the colors actually showing up in the door nodes. But now we have the inbound visualizations here. I think I don't know if I had the inbound visualizations last night, but here I've got them proper ones. So this is the door visual though, but let's go to new locations. Let's take the stupid visuals. There we go. Door to door one. So the door to door one, its color's red. Its color's red. Door two, it's yellow. It's yellow. Down here, these are the actual rooms. I just named doors. Red, yellow, green. Yellow, green, like cyan, like light blue, regular blue, purple, and magenta, and corresponds to those. So it corresponds to those all the time here. This is the first room, so it only has a door. This one in Shadowlands, it is linked to this one, so it's got one on the top, and so forth. And that's what I got done today, and we'll see what I get done tomorrow. Okay, so thanks to everybody who who dropped by, who lasted this long, who listened to it a little bit, who've been watching the progress. So another successful stream, number 100. I guess that's some sort of milestone or something. But the real milestone to hit will be the end of phase 1, which is still not going to be for months. It's I can already see it. It's just taking so long. And after looking at all my 93 pages that I have, um, if I'm to assume that each page is actually a scene, is actually, what should I say, is actually a story point, a story beat, then I'm going to be making a bunch of different pages or rooms for uh, to 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 link the two story, the first and the next story beat. So it's going to kind of look like a little bubble. It's going to have these choices, and then it's going to go back to the next story beat. So, yeah, and that's going to take a while. So, we'll see what's going on. Also, like I said, in the future, I'm thinking of dividing this up into 4 sections. So, and about approximately 50 minutes a piece. Yeah, 50 minutes a piece. Be 4 sections, and splitting up 5 minutes in between, and then taking my normal break. This kind of means a little bit less development time in a way, but it also means that not only can I break up and not only can I stretch my legs and stuff in between sessions, I can also focus on different aspect in each part. So maybe next week when I'm back actually working on the game, so one section will be one block will be for the adding the nodes, adding the, making the game part itself, and then I might do 50 minutes on a new editor that's an actual editor in here, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna use existing code or not. I'm using the existing rooms, but I might end up starting from scratch, borrowing some code probably, but starting from scratch on a new editor that will do all of this stuff. But it won't mess with the Redot editor itself. It will just be a proper executable, whatever you want to call it. Um, and then I'll figure out what to do for the other two. Maybe I'll start doing some visuals, like start doing some drawing and stuff. And I guess I can't really do the. What time is it? Okay, a couple minutes. I can't really do like do drawing tutorials or whatever like on stream. I mean, it could, but it'd be extremely boring. And in fact, I think that's kind of why my last videos didn't, the ones from 2019 and before, didn't get that many views, because they were just boring, and it wasn't actually showing progress on my game and stuff. So um, even if I'm doing some learning, I'll actually be working on a specific goal when I'm working on the drawing sessions. When I'm doing the drawing sessions, I'm gonna be trying to create characters and stuff, and it's gonna look really, really crappy. Um, I was fairly decent at copying cartoon characters when I was a kid. I can still copy stuff. I can still do a little art today. I've done over the years. I've done some pixel art. I've done some drawing. I'm fair. I'm not great. I'm not awful, but I'm not that good either. And then when it comes to tablet, and I don't even have a screen tablet. This is an old Intuos 3 from like 2010 or something. It's like way, way old. Uh, but I'm really, really bad on the tablet. I mean, like way worse than I am on paper, especially nowadays. And in any case, um, but I'll start like making characters. I'll start maybe sketching landscapes, maybe doing thumbnails. They'll be like, stick figurey. They'll be scribbly, whatever. And I kind of won't care, because it's like you know, it's like doing concept art and like doing you know, preliminary thumbnails before you actually do a real thing and stuff. So I'll start sketching some like what could be like backgrounds or what could be characters or whatever, and maybe I'll do that for part. And then I don't know what I'll do for the third section. I have to figure that out. Maybe something to do with audio, you know. I don't. I have a phase where I start adding preliminary audio and visuals, so I don't want to necessarily spend time on that phase when I'm not actually working on that phase. So, um, so we'll see. Maybe I'll do some inspiration stuff. Maybe I'll uh, go to grab references. Maybe I'll code to figure out how to add in how I'm going to add in graphics and sound because those 3D blocks being in 3D space isn't necessarily going to be 3D. Although I want to eventually do the environment in 3D. 3D environment that's painted, that's textured to look hand painted like a cartoon. So, but with parallaxing, and I get 3D positional, and you get some cool stuff by going into this 3D. And so I'll figure out how to display stuff. Like I'll figure out how to display text in 3D. I mean, I could display text like I'm doing now, where it's just the 2D UI stuff. Um, or I could do it some other way. I don't know. Maybe I can actually literally put it in the scene, but I'm not sure because I'm not sure how far text plays into that. When I'm ready to actually do 3D stuff, is there going to be that much text? There's going to be some dialogue in there. I might add some text every once in a while, and you do that with 2D anyways. So the whole text thing with in 3D might be kind of moot, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll figure this out. Anyways, I want to say thanks for watching. Thanks for dropping by, and I'll see you tomorrow. I might see you tonight, possibly, and we'll see if we can get this game going. Here's to the next 100 dev streams, right? Okay. Thank you for watching.